Dun, dun. There we go. Alrighty. This is like the beginning of a stream, sort of. But not quite. Because there won't be much babble. I'm going to switch the thingy. Yay! There we go. We're not going to babble much. There'll be very little babble in this stream. At least this part. I will also do this because why not? For those of you who care. And it doesn't really matter, but I'm going to do it anyway. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello, everybody. We're playing Contract Jack. Just another contract killer. You can copy and paste the babble from earlier. Yeah, exactly. We're playing this tonight. Tomorrow night I'm going to be on GOG. Not that, I mean, for people who are watching the VOD, they're not going to care. But tomorrow night we'll be on GOG with more Gothic remaster, and then Wednesday and Thursday, of course, I'm off. Friday and Saturday, more Anachronox, and on Saturday on GOG, I'll also do more Painkiller. And we'll probably still be playing this, but then we'll be done. And I promise you, after we finish this game, we're going to play Condemned Criminal Origins. So, because why not? It's been a long time, and that's a great game. That'll wash the taste of this. Yeah, that'll wash the taste of this one out of your mouth. I think this is a fun game to watch, and it's got its moments, but it's bland compared to the other ones. And we also have to say hi to System J.A.C.K, who's rating here. System J.A.C. Everybody follow System J.A.C because he deserves it. I've never said enough. I usually crap on him. But today, no way. You sure you don't want to save Condemned for a bit later? What do you mean? You do deserve it. Follow me, damn it. Oh, I thought you deserve the crap. And Eyes of Sin, of course. Everybody should follow Eyes of Sin, too. Why should I save Condemned for later, there, Lord John? October and such? Nah, that's too long. I want to do it now. I'm going to play a game in October. I've already figured it out. I just won't say what it is, but I already figured out what I'm going to do for October. So there. So anyway, we're going to play this silly game. Wouldn't you know it? It's a long way away, yes. I'll be getting my teeth cleaned in October. That's how long away it is. That's amazing. If only they would release a port of Bloodshot. Yeah, I've got Bloodshot, but it's for the Xbox 360. This time I might actually, because I haven't had my 360 plugged in, it'd be good to see if the game still works. Yeah, they should have put it out on PC, but they didn't. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to click this button here. I got to swap out the mouses. I don't understand why. Well, I don't know if it was a Sega deal or something, or whatever. Where'd my mouse go? Oh, here it is. All right. This could be, there we go. I'm going to take this and drop her into the games and shortcuts because we're done with that. But here's Contract Joke. You yelled at them on Twitter and they apologized? Who, Monolith? Yeah, under Sega, that's right. Now, I might have to change the graphic setting every time. I think every time I start the game, yeah, well, we'll see. Never seen this game before? It's the same people who did the No One Lives Forever series, but it's not as good. Xbox paid for it. Yeah, that's it. Well, you'll see. It's its own kind of thing. Yeah, I gotta do the... okay, just a second here. All right. I have to go into the options. I don't know why I have to do this every time, but there you go. And then I got to switch this to 1024. And then we escape back. And it re-renders everything. Yeah, we got a bit of a widescreen thingy, so it's okay. And there's the game controls, which I think I did crosshair subtitles. Should be on and all that stuff. This should be all good. So we're going to do a single player. And we're going to start a new game. We're going to play it on easy because that's the only way to play this. Okay, one sec. I got to turn off the video thing so I can see. The last thing I remembered was cheap whiskey and cheaper perfume. I think she said her name was Candy. I wasn't really paying attention. I just didn't want to drink alone. That was my second mistake. The first was renting a flat upstairs from the Drunken Scotsman. Something on throbbing semi-consciousness. I knew I was in for a rude awakening, but an apocalyptic hangover wouldn't be the worst of my problems. So there you go. Click.
Wake him up.
Hey, asshole. Wake up.
Not like that. What are you, his mother? Slap him or something. Good morning, ass face.
Actually, it's, 7 p.m., so, technically it ain't morning, per se.
Shut your hole before I shovel dirt in it, Marvin. It's a figure of speech.
Sorry.
Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, raining on your parade. My boss has a message for you.
Good evening. This is Louis Franco, your chief competitor. Sorry I can't be there in person, but my aunt just went to the hospital with a herniated disc. Poor old broad. Anyways, the reason my boys got you all tied up in that chair is because you've been cutting into my business. I don't have to tell you how tough it is to make a living as a criminal these days with the economy and all. There just ain't a lot of room for professional hitmen like ourselves, so you're retiring early. Boys, you know what to do. Make sure the son of a bitch suffers.
Sorry, fella. Nothing personal. Marvin, give me the chainsaw.
Put him down.
Shit.
Open the door! I said open it!
Okay, just a second. I gotta change my... I gotta set my mouse... My mouse is way out of control.
All right, you asked for it!
Get the son of a bitch.
All right, there you go. I can't take the cannoli, though. Open. But there's nothing in here. There's nothing else in here. The FOV is a little wonky here. I could do a little fixing up and. I think you automatically pick stuff up in this game. Nope. Don't need the bandages.
Look out! Let's go!
And I think I have auto aim on, which is not such a bad thing in this game, believe me. No, no, no. This is just a straight up shoot 'em thingy. Really?
I've got him. Move.
Get to your car.
This way. Kill him. What's all that shooting?
That Jack guy must have got away.
How hard is it to chop up a guy with a chainsaw? Jeez.
I got a flashbang. And this is the Jupiter engine, by the way. Yeah, this is just shooting, looting. This is straight up shooter.
Escape. Get him.
Just straight up shoot 'em up.
Die, sucker.
I don't want you. Let's go back and get the thing we couldn't use before.
Cut him off.
Wow, 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 wow.
Don't let him escape.
Get over there.
What?
I only got 338 bullets.
Take cover.
Mr. Jack, this is Dmitry Volkov. Perhaps you've heard of me. I'm Director of Executive Action for Harm. Of course, that's just a polite euphemism for being a cruel and sadistic professional assassin. I would like to meet with you to discuss an employment opportunity. My contacts tell me you would be adequate for the job. Look for the note on your windshield. And, Mr. Jack, this isn't a request. I'll be seeing you soon, whether you show up or not.
Stop it.
You guys, head for the garage out back. Make sure he doesn't get to his car. The rest of you come with me.
This
You.
way.
You mind?
This way.
Boys, hang on a second. I'm trying to make it so that the subtitles are half sensible.
I'm hit. Cut him off. Close in. This way. I've got you now.
See, you shoot
I've
things.
got him. Die, sucker.
Wah.
Look out! This way! Eat lead!
Boat base.
Let's go!
Woo! See, I'm just shooting things and running around.
Hey, Joe,
Yeah?
do you know what a spark plug looks like?
No, why?
We're trying to sabotage this car, but, we don't know how.
Idiot! Just drop a hand grenade in the engine.
Great idea. But we can't figure out how to open the hood.
Never mind then. We'll just have to kill him instead.
Vinny, look at this. I keyed his fender.
That ain't right, Sal. Sabotage is one thing. Vandalism, that's just inexcusable.
Sorry.
Get down! Cut him off! Close in!
And if you need to do any laundry,
Get the son of a bitch!
Dimitri Volker, be there 5 o'clock. Director of Executive Action. Hire him. See, we did the first thing. We just ran around and shoot stuff. Play this on normal? Holy crap. I took a ferry from Sicily to Malta. The coordinates in Volkov's note led me to crumbling Roman ruins outside of Kilg0re. I wasn't sure what to expect, but I figured a job working for the world's deadliest assassin. It's going to involve resumes and multiple choice questions. I knew if I was to be put to the test, and I was prepared to cheat if necessary. Doodle-diddle-diddle. Oh yeah, and I got to do one other thing here. Because I do have a... get out of here. Get out of here. There. I fixed up the streaming command there, so. That's us.
Ah, you made it. I admire a punctual man, Mr. Jack. Let's hope your other virtues measure up to your dependability. Release the lions.
Cover me! Get him! Attack!
God damn it. Where's the hose head? Thank you. See you.
The gate. Please proceed.
Look, it says it's a Kate Archer sign. See? $1 million. We'll go in there. Yeah. I missed her the last time. There's a part where she's standing on the side of the road and you drive by. Save.
On my signal, unleash hell. Commence.
Cut him off!
Stop coddling him. Fight, my fearsome gladiators.
Kill him!
I hear the bulletsies.
Damn it! Look out!
Make him work for it.
Doodle-deedle-da-do-da-do-do.
The finish line is just ahead.
Oh, I wish I had more stuff. Just looking to see if there's more armor. Kung Fu Spy of Fury, the Jade Hamster. What is? Wait a minute, what's 1080p? I'm not supposed to be 10. When did that change? I never changed that. No. No, you know what it is? It's because of the, what the fuck is it called? Because I'm doing the dual streaming. Because I'm doing the enhanced streaming, it's set it to 1080 instead. Yeah. Because the encoder, that wasn't what I was thinking of. It's the enhanced encoder thing or something, or whatever it's called. So how does it look on Twitch at 1080p? Because on YouTube it's like way higher. Like my bit rate is set to like 12,000 or something.
Got you now.
But I'm streaming to 2 places, right? So save. Did I go through the ads again like a mope? I played right through the ads again, didn't I? I'm sorry, folks. I always get mixed up when I start a new stream in the middle of a stream. Yeah, sorry about that.
I got you.
No, I wasn't just having fun. I was trying to get through the thing. I was murdering. There's a lot of murder in this game, you know.
Find him, you worthless cowards!
Cut him off. Cover me. Get down.
Ah, I wanted armor. Give me armor, you mopes. Oops, I got hung up. I need armor. I haven't had to cheat yet, so that's a good sign. I'll take the frag. Armor! See, this is just run around shoot. I can't call this crap. It's just not no one lives forever sort of quality. That's all. Did I do this already? Not quite. Mar 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 mar.
Don't let him escape.
Imagine getting a job at this place.
But we're not finished with you.
And this is your first assignment. God damn it!
Here I come.
The toilet paper. Okay, just a sec. Burp. Where the heck did I go? I gotta go down? There's no down. How do I get down? I gotta jump down. I mean, I could jump down, I know. Where am I going? I've been that way. We're doomed? Yep. Yeah, you're probably right. Ah. I went down there. Did I go? Yeah, I went in there. Didn't I? I did go in here. I'm going in again. There's no pause. No, this is the entrance. That's the finish line. It does, yeah. This isn't the way. See, that's the finish line. That's the finish line over there. Oh, excuse me. I made a yawn.
Bravo! You've passed the test. Now then, I have a job for you.
Okay, now I can do this proper. I gotta move myself up a little bit more here. Put that all the way up to there. This all the way to there. This all the way to there. That up to there. This up to there. That up to there. This up to there. Go on the look on the clicky things. See if there's anything to do. There is. I can do this. Still 293, you. And I can do the partner plus. Is that one up one? There we go. Alrighty. Click. The next day. I was in Prague gearing up for my assignment. Volkov wasn't particularly forthcoming with information, but the gist of it seemed to involve infiltrating a well-guarded military installation somewhere in the north. It would only be much later before it occurred to me that his definition of infiltration might be different from my own. I suppose he wanted me to sneak in. Clearly, he hadn't fully understood who he was hiring. Arr.
We've intercepted encoded messages from an evil Italian organization known as Danger. Historically, they've been a relatively insignificant presence in the international crime scene, strictly third rate. But they seem to be making a play for the big time. We're not sure what they're doing in Czechoslovakia, but we know from the intercepts it has something to do with harm. I want answers, quickly. You must track them down and interrogate one of their operatives. I'll be monitoring your progress via this two-way radio link.
Nope.
The Czechs
We'll
just
see her in a
received
bit.
prototype military snowmobile by train.
Help me move this
Commandeer
crate.
it.
Oh, was that her? I missed her again, yeah.
What were you expecting? Watermelons? This way! Stop! You there! Close in! Out of my way!
See, this is where it just gets silly. See, it's just silly shoot 'em up. See, it's just a silly shoot 'em up. If you play this game expecting no one lives forever, you'll be very disappointed and you won't like it. So if you just think of it, it's just a shooter where you run around and shoot stuff. You can at least have some kind of fun with it. Yeah, it's just a silly shooty game. That's all. It isn't any more than that, you know. Shooty, shooty, bang, bang. Yep. If you expect any more out of it, you won't get it. That's all it is. It's just a straight up pew pew game. That's it. I have auto aim on, yes, because this game is ridiculous. This game gets kind of silly with the onslaught of enemies. There's so many of them and whatnot, so it's easier to pick them off then. Ah, shit. Ah, shit!
Show yourself!
Okay.
Come out at once! I'll find you! Pick yourself up!
Huh? Yeah, I don't normally play with auto aim on, Lord John, but in this game, it can be very, very brutal. That's the main reason why, because they show up and shoot you out of nowhere, and so.
Who's there?
And there's usually multiple opponents, and they're guaranteed to kill you. It's hard to, you know, the controls are somewhat janky. So anyway, that's life. It's you know, get over it. Oh, sorry. The auto aim just casually goes straight to the privates. Oh, okay. I get you. Yeah. Pardon me. I don't want that. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Somewhere. Eventually. Out here? Oh, what is it? Who that? See, auto aim. If I can get into there. I don't know if I gotta go in here. And there's the Russian music again. What am I missing? I caught that room on fire for some reason, I guess. No, I'm not here. Save. Oh, look, there was a door here the whole time. I am Burpee. Can I go this way? See how many there are?
Quickly!
There is so many of them.
Surrender at once!
I'm getting burps.
We have an intruder!
That's
Don't let him escape!
that's
I'll find you!
that's fish
You can stop! Get down!
stick burps. Excuse me, fish stick burps are hitting me. Burp. And it's not the fish, it's the bread in it, I think. The breaded stuff. Sniper mopes. Nope. I will save. I unlocked the gate. I didn't open that though. Can I get over onto that?
Show yourself!
Shut up and stop yelling at me. They're always yelling at me, you know what I mean? Did I do what I needed to do? Haha. Ah, it's just a way. Okay, I guess this is the way. Spray, spray, spray. Save. Oh, this is open now. Or no, wait, what? Yeah. Was it? Where? What? No. Was it? Okay, there's a little confusion going on. A little bit. Yeah, I can't jump over that. I gotta get out there. So this, is there, maybe there's a gate that I didn't see. No. Is there? No. No. Yes. No. No. Unless I can climb up and jump off. Save. Ah, wouldn't let me. Okay, but a second, I'm going to reload. Yeah, it's all spray and pray. Yeah, no subtlety. Exactly. Exactly. And if you accept that, you can have fun with this game. If you get all bent out of shape because it's not the best shooter ever made, and it's not Fear, and it's not No One Lives Forever, or any of that, all you'll do is whine about it and complain and talk about shit, blah blah. But if you just accept it for what it is, you can have fun just running around shooting stuff. It's not an exceptional game by any stretch. It's not, but I just think it can be fun. That's the important thing. That's all you ever want in a game anyways. You know, you have fun. And I'm having fun. I'm lost right now, but I'm having fun. Oh, I can't go out this way. Had no idea people complain about this game when I said that. I was just mirroring what you said. Yeah, no, exactly, yeah. No, but that's no, Luxon, but that's okay. No worries, man. How do I get out there? But now I'm just lost as usual in a shooter. Unless there's a ladder to get up there. Maybe I can jump the other side. Maybe I just can't. I can't unlock the gate because I already did. Oh, this way. Duh. Duh. See, it's not special. This game is not special. No One Lives Forever 1 and 2 are special. This one's not special. It's just a shooter. Your basic run-of-the-mill shooter. And I'll pause because we're on a break. I didn't eat my apple. Burping is happening now. Jeez. Yeah, we are paused. So much wall humping. Yeah, no wall humping in this game. Blake Stone might have been. Burp. Angel Face. Angel Face, really? I don't know that game or that movie. When did that come out? Robert Mitchum and Gene Simmons? Oh, yeah. I don't know that one. 1952? Cool. Sort of a film noir kind of thing, or? Turner Classic Movies. One of the only things that I miss about having cable or whatever is Turner Classic Movies. Yeah, a terrific channel, yeah. You get to watch a lot of the old or classic movies that nobody's ever heard of. Save. Did I come out?
Him off! This way! Grenade! Take him down!
Did I leave anything in here? Holy crap. Give me some stuff.
This way! Come quickly!
Can I have... See, they come out of everywhere. Give me some stuff. Thank you. Save. Howard Hughes had him be a piece of shit to Gene Simmons string, and he slapped him on set because of it. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? Where am I going? If I have to...
Now then, head north along the road. Danger has been spotted advancing toward a military facility near your position. Intercept them there.
I will. But don't I have to open the gate? Or will the gate just open? I might have to just open. It might just open. Oh, I gotta jump over this. There you go. Welcome to Czechoslovakia. Save. Click, click. Click. Click, 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 click. I go up and get their stuff. But no. Six. I'll have to get that later. Can I go around? I can. Did I miss anything? Bullets.
Damn it! They've cut off the road. Head to Outpost 3. If you can get aboard the train, it should take you to the secret facility.
Outpost 3. I guess I gotta go this way. Yeah, although it'd be nice. Sometimes you still gotta get off and shoot stuff. At least this one has a bit of a decent reverse. And here's another reason for auto aim. Mope. I'm gonna have to pause the game in a second. Perfect. Save. Who's that? How did you survive, buddy? Okay. There's that. That. I'm just gonna look in the last little place here. I can't look in the last little place here. Actually, F6. And I might as well do a save. I'll call this 1A. And then quit. Are you sure you want to quit? Yeah. Look at the ads are going to be off the thing. I'll have to run the, well. Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, I'll have to. So anyway, there's this. There's that. There's this. There's that. This. And then this. I don't know if I'll do as good as I did last night, but hey. This is game number 1627 of Sherlock. I'm going to do this in under 3 minutes, not over, god damn it. And I'm going to burp. And I also intend to do this in under 1 minute and 43 seconds, if possible, but you never know. You ready? Here we go. Boing. Nope. Nope. I need, I need numbers 3. Okay, so not this, not that. Boy, nothing much to do there. There's no R here. 5 is next to the cherries. Okay. So that means he's not here. This is not going to be a big one here. He's next to the, yeah. So he's not here. That means the hospital's not here. This is next to the L. So the L is not here. He's not here either, so there's no hospital. Oh, the green one is next to the hospital. How about that? So that's where he is. And he is next to the thing, so it's not here, here, or here. Dot. He's next to the... no. He's next to the grapes, so it means that he's not there. This one is a slow one, boy golly. So the O can't be there. The E is not, the E has to be next to that. He can't be here because he's to the other side of the thing. So that means he has to be here, and this has to be here because of this. That's, I did that. You're next to the red house, so the red house is not here or here. And you're next to the grapes, so no grapes, no grapes, no grapes. That means he's not there. He's there, and there's the grapes. O is between, the E is next to that. The 1 is next to the, yeah. This, the 55 and her. The S can't be here. This, oh, because the S has to be here, and the 4 is here. He's next to the H. The bananas are the other side of the H. She's either over the hospital or the O, so she's got to be over the O. He's got to be over the this or the R, so it's got to be this. The 6 is over this. The 3 is over the apple. This is over the one-way sign. Oh, crap. This is the L. S is next to the stop sign. Stop sign's not there. The pink house is next to the R. O is, yeah. And E is next to that.
Cool.
245. Wow. Okay. We did it. We got her in. We managed. Yeah. 245. It's under 3. That's the main thing. And burping is under me. I did it, Maxi Retro. I did it. That's okay. Scores. Thank you. This was puzzle number 1627 with a score of 14,350, a time of 2:45 with 48 clicks and 13 autos. There you go. Not terrific, but it was okay. I'm going to exit. And I will run the ads right away because otherwise the ads will be, well, that's going to be, yeah, this will be fine. I'm going to run the ads right now because I got to go take a break and do some reacting and all of that stuff. I hope this is going to work. But anyway, if there's somewhere you need to go or somewhere you'd rather be, you might as well go there now. But otherwise, if you stick around, when we come back, box hype and movie hype, I guess. Maybe, perhaps, probably. And then we will continue with more of Contract Jack. So whatever you do, stick around. I'll be right back. Oh, look at this. I didn't do the thing. Hang on. I got something to do here. I got something to do. There we are. Up here. That. This. That'll do. And then I can press a button. Pop. And then I can grab this pillow and throw it up my lap. Ah. And then, hello. Howdy, everybody. How is everyone? I hope you're all doing swell. Hope everybody's doing fine. I am hopefully doing fine. Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to have a sip of water. Because it is kind of hot. And I burped. And that, I blame the fish sticks. The fish sticks are making me burp. So I just took my Reactin and my niacinamide thing and some omega-3s and glucosamine. So there you go. But I just took a Reactin. Now I went over this earlier, and I won't get into the full detail of it all, but it's crazy. Like for the last couple of years, I've been avoiding taking any antihistamines, and I know I have allergies. You know, I know I have allergies. I've never been tested for allergies, but I know I have allergies, and like I do not have a cold. I don't have the flu or anything. I don't have a cold, but still, I feel a thing in my throat, you know, and my sinuses are always kind of, you know, there's always pressure in my sinuses and stuff. And no matter what I do, and I use Flonase stuff and other and nasal draining things and whatever, and I still get symptoms of this, that, and the other thing. But the thing that I find crazy, the nose does know, but the thing that I find crazy is the fact that I've been told by a couple of pharmacists that you can't take antihistamines when you're taking tamsulosin, which is a prostate medicine. And it turns out that you most certainly can. You don't want to take first generation ones because that can cause you issues because of dizziness and stuff and whatever. But modern ones are fine. Second and third generation ones are fine to actually take with it. Now there is a potential possibility for a little drowsiness and whatever, but the thing is, if I take it at night before I go to bed, like I just took it then. Allergies suck, yeah. So I just took some. I just took some just then, and I'll be going to bed in another like 3 hours or so, and by then, if I'm drowsy, good. And that's when I usually take my tamsulosin as well, and then I'll go to bed. And with any luck, I'm not expecting immediate remedy like tonight, tomorrow. But over the next few days, I'm hoping that this will actually help and lift this funky fog I've been in off and on for a while, where I'm not completely with it, I don't expect to be, like 100%, but I'd like to at least be like 84 or something, percent. And lately, there are days when I feel like I'm at 60%, I should be able to go to bed, get a good solid night's sleep, wake up the next day, get up, and within a half hour or so, or an hour, I should be awake and lucid and having my brain function and such. But I really think, and I'm just grasping at sort of straws here a little bit, but I really think that this is a reason why it's happening. is because I'm being affected by these allergies. And it could be pet dander related. It could be just grass and stuff like that. Like, for example, I mowed the lawn the other day and the lawn was wet. So, I mean, that could have definitely increased my my allerginess, you know. But like, you hear that? You know, like I'm definitely, I can't get at these things right in here. So I feel like it's all inflamed from whatever else, and that can also cause fatigue and brain fog and itchiness and all kinds of different things. So I'm hoping that and I used to take allergy stuff every day, you know. Now I have been doing Flonase every day for some time, but the Flonase is not cutting it. It's not getting at the source of the problem. It's not tackling the inflammation and stuff and whatever. At least that's my take on it. And the other thing that I've read was that like Flonase and the like can be good, but it's not necessarily going to work as good as completely as the pills do, because I mean, if it's directly just in your sinus, Flonase can get at it, and you know, and that can help you breathe and stuff. Go walk the puppy. You do that. The puppy will appreciate you. But when you take the allergy pills, it doesn't just attack your nose. You know, it attacks the inflammation everywhere. You know, it actually helps with inflammation and such. So we'll try it, and hopefully it'll work out. And at least it's good to know now. I've got the official word from the pharmacist that this is perfectly fine. I wasn't sure. I thought at first when I went down to talk to them that I might have to explain and whatnot. And she was pretty much, oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can go right ahead. Just make sure, and she said, just make sure that you don't take the, like, for example, if you want to do Allegra, you can do Allegra, but don't do Allegra D. Don't do the combination sinus ones, the ones with the decongestant. Stay away from that. At least I should, because of the medication I'm on. So as long as I do that, I'm perfectly fine to take the antihistamines. So I don't know, it's a bit of a relief. I mean, at least, even if it doesn't solve all my issues, at least I know now I can do that for the for my allergy symptoms. And still, at some point in the near future, I have to get an allergy test done and see what I am specifically, if they can detect the particular allergies that I have, and then I can probably be treated specifically for the allergies that I do have, you know. But in any case, we'll see. Hopefully it's not an allergy to the cats. No, but if it is an allergy to the cats, it can still be treated. If I have a cat allergy, if I have a pet allergy, that doesn't mean that I can't, you know, I got to get rid of the cats or something. I just need something to help me with the symptoms. And if I'm allergic to the cats, this has only just come on recently, because I've lived with cats all my life. Pretty much all my life there's been a cat in the house. There was a period of time, I remember when I was a kid, there was a period of time when we just had the dog. We just had a dog. We didn't have the cat. The cat died, and then we didn't get another cat. But then later we got another cat. And when I went out on my own, I always had cats. Just because cats are easier to take care of than dogs. Dogs are a lot more work. Nothing against dogs, because I love dogs too. But dogs require a tremendous amount of attention and work. You've got to, a lot more than cats do. You know, cats are a little easier to manage in many ways. Although they can be a handful on their own too. And hey there, Matt D, yo. So in any case, we'll see. Sorry, I'm just thinking here right now. I don't know if that was just me barking and, and doing all this stuff, but even my one side here, this is the bad side for me right now. But this one side here just feels like it opened up. That could be just me. But anyway, the most important thing is just to deal with it. But this will be such a relief if I find that this actually works. Oh, there's a kitty. Speaking of cats, if I find that this actually helps, that I actually sleep better, and that's the primary thing I think that is my issue, is that my sleep is being affected, and may have been affected for some time now, so that I'm not sleeping properly because I'll get congested at night because I'm breathing in whatever, could be cat dander stuff or whatever, and it's actually affecting my breathing, so that when I snore, or I get stuffy and whatever, and then I don't breathe, I end up breathing through my mouth and stuff like that, so. But anyway, we'll see. And with any luck, that's that'll be it. What do you want? Yes? Willow wants up. Willow wants up. I know it. Why do you want to get up now? Go lie down somewhere. What a dink. Why do cats have to be such dink faces? Willow gets what Willow wants, usually. Usually, Fran Cam. Don't go climb nothing. You got your boots on? Yeah, she's getting ready to pounce. She's getting ready to jump. She's rubbing around on everything. She's getting ready to jump up. I was going to trim my mustache, I forgot. Yeah. Another thing too, if this sorts out my sleepy problem, that'll sort out the coffee issue too. I won't necessarily have to have coffee, or if I wanted to, I can have coffee or something. I don't know. That's the other thing too. I found like for example, today is a good example. I actually decided, I mean, I've been trying, I spent a couple of days without the coffee, and it didn't seem to make much difference. And then I thought, there was one afternoon there the other day when I just felt, I'm just too blah, I got to have a coffee. And I did. I had a coffee. And then after the coffee, about an hour later, I just went and took a nap. Because I was kind of bagged and whatever. And it's like, why is this? And it's got to be because I'm not sleeping. Well, I knew you were going to do that, you mope. See, look, and there's this. I got to switch the camera thingy again. Hang on. Why this? Why always this? Are you trying to get comfortable there, kitty? That is one mope right there. She's a mope and a half, And also, when I went and took a nap today, she came in with me. Oh, the other thing too. Now the cat doesn't climb around on me at night, but in the morning she does. Yeah. In the morning, she'll walk around on me and everything, she's trying to wake me up. But she doesn't. But she doesn't do it at night. At least I don't think she is. J.A.C.K. She's a purring. She's a purring like a mope. She's a chunky chunk. She's not as chunky as her sister, though. But she's full of hair. Kitty? Kitty pa-poo-poo? Look, now I'm covered in hair. Can you hear the purrs? I can't hear them because I got the headphones on. Her purring has gotten a lot louder lately. She rivals Hazel now for purring. Okay, look, I'm going to run the ads here. I'm going to run the ads just because. And then we'll be all set for thingamabob. Could be her doing box hype with the caddy, though. Still $2.93. Welly, welly. What do you figure, kitty? What do you figure? Does Hazel? No, Hazel does occasionally, yep. Every once in a while. She's out in the I think she's out in the kitchen right now. What are you trying to do? What is your purpose? To get as much in the way as possible? Jeez, it looks like I'm wearing her like a glove. Okay, hey, get. You might have to get down. You're gonna start the game. Kitty, don't start the game. Where are you going? She's heading towards the keyboard. What are you going to do now? Now what? Now she looks like a chihuahua from the back. Oh, I can hear her purr now. Katana. The ad break is finishing. And I want to do some stuff. But there's kitties. There's a great big kitty thing there. Move this over. This could be hard. This could be difficult. How about I start? I'll do things in reverse at least. Instead of box and movie hype, I'm going to do movie and box hype. Just in case, because this kitty is going to get in the way of the boxy thing. This kitty is a box interruptus critter. Simon's cat animations? I don't recall them. I don't know. I don't know them, no. Okay. Here's movie number 1. I've shown this movie before. I'm going to show it again. I might watch it again this week because it's such a lovely movie. This is The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. It was made into a television show that was not nearly as good, but it was still okay. But it wasn't nearly as good. This is with Gene Tierney, Rex Harrison, I think it was George Sanders, and also a young Natalie Wood as the daughter. Gene Tierney plays a widow who, with her daughter, moves into a house that is inhabited by a ghost. She goes to buy this house with the money that was left to her by her husband, and to try and bring, as a place to bring up her daughter. And in this house lives this ghost who was a sea captain, and he's very rough, and he basically doesn't want anybody living in this house. So initially he's trying to put her off and get her to leave, but inevitably she doesn't want to leave and won't. So over time they start to develop a certain fondness for each other, and she actually starts to develop a certain respect for this ghost character who lives there in the house. That's fine. And he develops a fondness for her. And at one point, she is running out of funds, running out of money, and he comes up with this idea that she should write a book based on his life, and he would give her all the details, and she could publish this book, which she does, and makes money, etc., etc. Anyway, there's more to the movie than just that, but that's the essence of the story of it. But this movie is more than just that. This movie has a certain atmosphere. It's probably, in my humble opinion, one of the greatest romance stories ever done in Hollywood. You going? You getting down? See ya. Bye. There you go. It's a beautifully told tale, and it's amazing how you get wrapped up in the story of it. The other thing about it as well is, of course, this is not a real, relationship by any sort of standpoint, because after all, he is a ghost. She's not. So they can't consummate anything, but a relationship develops between these two. And the relationship itself is well grounded in a deep respect and love, and the way that they do it in the movie is just delightful. Yeah, it's a wonderful movie, and builds up to a really satisfying ending and whatnot. I won't tell you all the details of what happens and blah blah blah, but Rex Harrison was terrific in this. And one thing about his performance is that in the beginning he isn't very likable. He's very he's very brash. He's very rude, and you know, he's a sea captain guy, so he doesn't have the manners and whatnot. But she sort of softens him up, you know, so to speak. He starts to change for her, you know. And they share this place, and the whole movie takes place over a number of years. I don't know if it's 40 years or so, whatever. Yeah, Gene Tierney and Rex Harrison co-star in one of the most romantic ghost stories of all time. Newly widowed Lucy Muir moves in with her daughter into a seaside cottage haunted by the handsome Captain Greg. Lucy eventually captures the captain's heart, but the spirited love affair is challenged by a flesh and blood suitor as well. You know. Anyway, it's a marvelous movie. Gene Tierney is one of the great beauties of cinema. And this is probably my favorite movie of hers. Either this or maybe Laura, but this one I still have a lot of fondness for. Anyway, The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, terrific movie. And then talking about Robert Mitchum, I couldn't help but pull this one out. Hey, is this what inspired that one Trek episode? Maybe. Possibly Glenn Morris. I don't know for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, this movie was, I think it was 45. 47. This was made in 1947. There was a TV show in the 60s that was based on this. And it was very influential in many ways, I think. Yeah, that's basically the idea. I think that's probably inspired by it. One of my favorite Robert Mitchum performances is in this classic film, The Night of the Hunter, which this is the Criterion edition of Night of the Hunter with Shelley Winters, Tab Hunter, and Robert Mitchum. Just a terrific movie. Maybe Mitchum's greatest take as a villain. He played a great villain, and in this movie, I don't think he would get that any better. It was a preacher who was convicted and in jail. He's out of jail, and he hears through a jailmate this gentleman who I think he was also a widower who had no, he wasn't a widower. That's not true. He basically had a wife and two kids, and he also stole some money, and he hid the money, and he tells his jail cell mate, who's played by Robert Mitchum, about the fact that he has this money, but he doesn't tell him where it is. But he tells him that he got away with the thing and he hid the money. He ends up getting killed by I think in a shootout with the police sort of thing. And in any case, he gets word that he's dead, and Robert Mitchum decides that he's going to go and court this guy's wife, because if he can get married and get close to them, he'll be able to look for the money. That's the essence of this movie. And of course, the kids themselves, they don't really warm up to this guy. Shelley Winters does. But anyway, there's much more to this movie than that. But that's the basic essence of the story, is how this rotten evil monster tries to grab this money from these people. The other thing about this movie, of course, it's the one and only film that was directed by Charles Laughton. And unfortunately, it failed at the box office, didn't get very good reviews, which is very interesting now when you consider the fact that this is regarded as a classic film. And it's a brilliant, very gothic style, dark movie, but it's impeccably made. Robert Mitchum, I don't think, was ever better. There's some great shots in this movie that I can't really explain because it'll give away some stuff. But the cinematography in it, everything about this movie is just tremendous. And it broke Charles Laughton's heart that this movie didn't do well, and he never directed again. Which is a sad, sad thing, because who knows what he would have done. It's free to watch on Prime. There you go. Watch it. Then watch it. You see, I buy it because I can watch it anytime then, whether it's on Prime or not. Yar. So watch this thing, because it's a brilliant movie. The one thing that is not on Prime, so this is the Criterion edition of movie. One thing that is not on Prime, there's a great shot of him. Oh, the other thing I should mention as well is that this is the movie where the love and hate came from. You see it again in like Do the Right Thing from Spike Jonze, where the guy has love and hate on his knuckles. And it came from this movie because the Robert Mitchum character has that, and he talks about the battle between love and hate, you know. The little boy is tremendous in this, yes. One of the best child actor performances. And also, the other thing with this movie, too, is that it also shows scenes with children in peril that work, I think, entirely because of that young boy's performance. Because he is definitely... in terms of his sort of battle of wits with Robert Mitchum, he definitely can hold his own. He does a tremendous job in this thing. The little girl is good too. But the other thing about this movie that this has that you won't see on there's the movie. You won't see this on Prime, and that is this, which is upside down. This is a full-length film called Charles Laughton Directs The Night of the Hunter. And that is exactly what this is. This is a full-length movie with Charles Laughton and behind-the-scenes sort of shots. What they do is they show the scenes being shot, and you can hear Charles Laughton behind the camera. So he'll be shooting a scene with someone, with the actor. The actor is delivering the lines. And then they'll keep shooting, and he'll stop and talk to the actor and say, try it again and try it like this. Here, a little more like this. Look up when you do this. And he's directing and bringing the performance out of the actors. And the whole, it's an hour and a half movie that is all of this footage. And it's like an education in film direction, you know. Absolutely phenomenal. Apparently, from what I heard, Shelley Winters had a bit of a problem with him during the making of the film, because he was trying to bring this performance out of her and trying to get her to act a certain way. And she felt that he was pushing her, you know, like, and whatever. This is not like a Shelley Duvall kind of thing with Kubrick, that sort of thing. But it's just a sort of, she felt that as an actress, she could find the character herself, that she didn't need to have the prodding. But she later felt that what came on the screen was due to him. That if it wasn't for him, that she wouldn't have given the performance that she did. And whatnot. There's lots of scenes in there with her, and she's sort of fighting back a little bit and whatever, you know. But the whole movie is terrific. And again, like I say, you won't see that. Miss working at video stores, free film school, with all the bonus features. Yeah. Razor. But of course, Quentin Tarantino famously, of course, worked at a video store. So there you go. But this is a phenomenal, fantastic movie. Both of these movies are great, I think. Still got some time left, so why not? Here. Worked at all the good ones, so I'd discover random things like Werner Herzog eats his shoe. I have that in the Gates of Heaven Criterion edition. That they have that short in there. Because that's the movie that Werner Herzog said that he wouldn't be able to make. Gates of Heaven was the one that he said that he wouldn't be able to make it, and if he did, he'd eat his shoe. And he literally did. And they show him, and like you say, you've seen it, I'm sure, right? And they show him preparing it and making a sort of a stew out of it to try and make it edible. And he does, and he eats his shoe. Because he said he would. The film came out. Yeah, he boils it down. He boils it down and turns it into like a stew and whatnot with a bunch of other stuff. So it would be at least digestible and wouldn't kill him, you know. It's not like he just took off his shoe and started eating it, you know. You want to make sure that he didn't want to die. But he literally did eat his shoe, yeah. Anyway, here's a game. This is Panzer General, which was basically a very important game in terms of the good old SSI logo. Yep, this was a very important game in the history of war games because it broke through to a brand new audience. Wargaming was always a very particular group. The different sort of armchair generals and grognards who were, you know, historian armchair historians who basically, you know, read miles and miles of books and whatnot on the different wars and on the military and the different armies and tanks and guns and all of the stuff, and they knew all of this stuff, and they used these games. Avalon Hill was one of the famous tabletop war game things, and they also did many different computer versions. This was the first one though to break through to a more standard audience, because they took all of the same war game sort of ideas, but put it into a form of a game that was a little more appealing to the average person, because it had interesting graphics and music, and the presentation was a little more exciting, shall we say. It was still the same basic idea. You had your troops, and it was on a hex grid. You know, this is there's one of the game screens down there on the bottom, you know, like there and whatnot. And you'd have your tanks, and you'd have so many moves and so many different attacks, and you'd attack this square and whatever, and then you would see the different animations and whatnot that would show up to see how the attacks went, you know, as you tried to take over the different places. It had a variety of different. I think Panzer General is on GOG. I could be wrong. No? I know. I don't. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was on GOG. A remastered version of it. I could be wrong. Yeah, there's Panzer General 3D. Yeah. And a Panzer General 2, which was an upgrade of this game or whatever. But it's a fun game, and it can be challenging, but it has different degrees of difficulty. Yeah, maybe it's Panzerkorps. I thought maybe it's not on there. But anyway, I streamed this a long time ago. It's a fun game, and it can be tough. But hey, and anyway, inside we have all the stuff. There's the CD, Panzer General, and more SSI. This game, by the way, I think it sold something like 250,000 copies or whatever. It sold extremely well for a war game, and it was one of the top selling games of the year when it came out. 3D and Panzer General 2, yeah. Yeah. From Slytherin, I think. And Panzer General 2 is like the... Panzer General 2 to this is like Heroes of Might and Magic 2 to Heroes of Might and Magic 1. Yeah, it sold, I think it was, let me just double check there. I think it was 250,000 copies that it sold, which is pretty impressive. From 1994, yeah. 250, yeah, it was a major commercial hit. 250,000 units were sold at full price. And long tail sales continued in the years ahead. It became and remained SSI's best-selling game across all genres. So Panzer General sold more than any of their D&D games. Any of them. And it was named the best-selling computer war game of all time in 2007. It was released on a bunch of different platforms, 3DO, Mac OS, PlayStation. Commercial success. By November 1995, it sold over 100,000 copies in the US and 50,000 in Europe. And according to William R. Trotter of PC Gamer USA, it was particularly popular in Germany. And by August 1996, sales had surpassed 250,000 copies. Describing the situation at the time, Computer Gaming World columnist Terry Coleman wrote, "When you consider that a new Windows 95 and Macintosh version had just been released, it seems fair to say that PG will be incontestably the best-selling historical war game of all time." And the following year, Liam McDonald of GameSpot reiterated that the game had sold over 250,000 copies and noted that 60,000 of those came from the PlayStation release. And in 2007, Retro Gamer dubbed Panzer General greatest selling true war game of all time and SSI's most successful title across all genres. The magazine noted that it had accrued 250,000 full-price units sold and many more in the following years. Yeah. Pretty impressive. And then they had a whole bunch of other games afterwards, Allied General, Fantasy General, Star General, trying to capitalize on the... and then, of course, there was Panzer General 3D Assault and Panzer General 3 and Panzer General Allied Assault. Fantasy General 2. No. Anyway, pretty impressive. Anyway, this is the manual. Like I say, the presentation of the game was really interesting too. With the music was very of the period and quite like you would hear in like one of the old World War II TV documentaries and whatnot. There's the data card, reference card thingy. Here's the a green registration card. There's the book offer for the strategy guide, the Prima Secrets of the Game strategy guide for Panzer General, and there's your catalog for 1995 with Thunderscape and Yawning and such, and all of that. So hey. So that'll do. Maybe I'll play it again sometime. The only thing about this game is that I guarantee you I would never be able to finish it. Like most strategy games. I could never finish them because there's just too much to do and they get too hard and you end up having to repeat stuff. And I would know. I'd love to do a stream of it, but I wouldn't be able to finish it though. Which wouldn't be such a terrible thing. I mean, I might, but I hardly. I never have. Unless I got the guide or got a walkthrough and just walked my way through it. Well, you know, that's not really what you're supposed to do, right? You're supposed to be smart and do things. But hey, that's okay. All right. Janky, janky, jank. Okay. I'm going to push this button. There's the ting. I'm going to move that over there. Boomstick, you mope. I'm going to put this on over here like that. Swap out the mouses. You can wake up now. Oh, I turned off my mouse. Ah, there we go. See, look, every time I have to do this. I don't know why. You got to go into the display and change the resolution to that. The same G900 from Logitech for like 10 years now. Outlasted like 2 PCs. How come mine fucked up then? I have 2 of them, and they both fucked up. Yeah, I think so. I jumped out. I did the thing. Your second monitor in 5 years, yeah. Whoa, this guy. We're gonna kill that guy later. I'm going to see if I can't find some stuff in here. I can't pick up nothing. Anything in here? I won't let me go. There's a leg embedded in the truck. What am I supposed to be doing? Wait a minute. Is it tab? Get aboard the train. Get aboard the train? At Outpost 3, right, not 2. Don't want to pay the Razer branding tax, but I think at a certain point I need to start appreciating build quality. I got all the things. I've had this M510 mouse that I'm using on my XP machine for, I want to say 14 years. I think it was about 2012 I bought this thing. Well, jumpity jumpins. Let me save. I can't go this way. Oh, I can go that way. I guess that's the way to go, eh? Well. Rah, rah, rah. You mopes. I'm blowing up things, see? Boy, when you get to blow up that helicopter, you're like, excellent. That was pretty nasty, don't you think? Have at ya. You guys got any armor? Bup, 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 bup. Look at these silly barrels. Six. I saved. I hear a train. It's coming. It's rolling around the bay. We got ads starting in a minute.
Now get aboard the train.
Stop!
Shit! Oh. God damn it. I shot the wall. I don't think I need the thing.
Now get aboard the train.
Oh my goodness, I got blown up. I'm at an ad break. Oh. Dum dum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I was just listening to the background. Blah blah. This is the part where I just sort of like can't think of anything to say. I think that's my hope when if these allergy medicines work over the next week and so, I'll be more talkative during these moments. I'll say one thing though. Man, it's warm in here. What is this now? 26.5 degrees in this place. It's only 11 degrees outside. There's no heater on. The heat is not on. But it's still 26 degrees in here. Computer mostly, I'd say. Yeah, it's supposed to be warm again tomorrow. It's supposed to go up to like 24 or 25, I think, for the next couple of days.
Now get aboard the train.
Did I murder that guy? Where'd he go? I murdered him and he turned to dust. Unless that was him, he ran over here. What the boop? Oh yeah, no, that's true. You got a dish? I'll pick that up. I'll hit the save button.
With the snowmobile, you should be able to jump onto the train.
What if I shoot the guys first, though? Did I shoot you? I'm full of stuff now. There's a kitty down below my feet. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a hazel. Hazel, you want to get up? She probably does. You're looking around. You want to climb up? I know you do. Super Chunkster. Is that a stand gun? Something like that. Yeah, I think it is. Kitty? Rap, rap. Huh? That's how you get on the train. We got on the train, see? But now I gotta do this. Okay. The train pulled in 20 minutes later. I'd saved enough of a... caused enough of a ruckus to throw the checks off my trail for a time, but I was fairly sure they would find me by now. What? There was likely to be a welcoming committee lined up in the platform with rifles at the ready. They were the least of my worries. According to Volkov, Danger was about to make their move on the facility, and I had to find out what they were after. Come on. There you go. It was the Sterling submachine gun. Well, I don't know these things. 20 minutes later.
Watch your step. They may already know you're coming.
Search carefully. The intruder could be anywhere. Call for reinforcements.
Why wouldn't you have... What
You
is
there!
that?
You there!
What a crappy... I'm so crappy.
Who's there?
It does. It throws you everybody at you. Exactly. That's why I play it on easy, because, you know, otherwise it's just nuts. And that's when you go, this game's stupid. Any chance this game would come to GOG? I wish. Well, it's the same as No One Lives Forever and No One Lives Forever 2. It's a question of ownership. There's cheese. And a kitty. Dun, 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 dun. Now what am I doing? Am I going this way? I think not. What does the kitty want? She's already gone away.
Close in!
Sometimes you gotta go into a thing.
Don't let him escape! Get down!
And get back up again.
Stop!
Who there? What?
Grenade!
Haha. Pick up the bucket. I got a bucket now. At least this game mixes up the Russian music a bit. What's in there? Nothing. Oh, I gotta blow that up so I can go through the thing? Is that what you're saying? There it is. I will save. I gotta dump the water on it. I gotta blow it up and then dump the water on it. That makes sense. I don't need to do the thing, though. What happened to the water? Oh, I got the bucket and I gotta find the water and do the water thing.
Close in! Don't let him escape! Over here!
Where's the water? In there. A big rights mess and a lot of people who just don't care. My guess is that the people who hold the rights to all the various different versions of this game are not even thinking about it. It's the last thing on their minds, you know?
Cut him off! You there!
Do-do-do-do-do. I'll take that armor. Well, the thing is, there's a few different companies involved. That's the problem. I got a sniper rifle now.
What's the situation?
We're being attacked by a bunch of Italians.
Italians?
Don't ask me.
What about the intruder that come on the train?
He's still at large.
Italians?
That's what they told me.
Do we have a protocol for that?
I don't think they're official representatives of the country or anything. We can probably just kill them.
Good. That simplifies things. Do we have any idea what they're doing here?
So are mostly just shooting people and blowing things up.
I gathered that much, but do we know why?
What do I know about Italians?
Are you suggesting their motive is nationalistic?
I don't know what their motive is. To be honest, I don't really care. The point is they're attacking us, so we need to defeat them. The rest is just politics.
Yes, idiot, but don't you think it would be easier to defeat them if you knew what their objective is?
Sure, but as I've tried to explain, I'm not an expert on Italians. So how would I know
Is
what
he?
they're after?
What about the other guy?
They didn't specify his nationality. He may be Italian, but that hasn't been verified.
I meant, do we know what his objective is?
How can we? We don't even know his nationality.
This conversation is starting to cause me physical pain.
I'll have to murder the both of you.
I've got a visual!
See, you were better off when you didn't know. I don't want that sniper rifle. We going in here? I don't think so. Nope.
Find him, quickly!
He was shooting at me and he couldn't even see me. Boop. You read with No One Lives Forever, the strongest case would be for Warner Brothers, but their lawyers can't confirm it's strong enough to feel safe claiming ownership. Yeah. There's lots of... Yeah, this has been going on for years now. Grit nut. Anything else? Hey, Fred. Burp. Oh, the burping.
Buongiorno, friend. Who sent you, huh? I'm thinking that it was the election bastard, no? Bad luck for you. You picked the wrong psycho to mess with. They call me Il Pazzo. In English, that means I'm a crazy son of a bitch. Don't you forget it. Kill him. And bring me his testicoli.
It's the Coley. Nutting. Oops. Bluff. Where Where the hell are you shooting me from? The guy is shooting at me and can't even see me. I can try. Ah, crap. Doop, doop, it, doop, doopy, 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 doop. Savey. Well, KFC wants Constanza, and he doesn't know who Constanza is, but he knows someone he wants him. He doesn't want to give him up. Yeah. You know, I'm sure there are people that watch Seinfeld now and go, what did people find so good about this show? Which is really bizarre. I don't know if it was the time or what.
Do that! Stop!
But I always thought it was brilliant.
I've got him! This way! Quickly! I heard him! This way! This way!
These guys are mopes. They're quasi-ninja mopes. But as long as there's armor. It was all about the side characters. Jerry was boring and all the others made the show. Well, I don't know if Jerry was boring, but it was everybody else. Jerry Seinfeld did the Bob Newhart thing. Jerry was the straight man. Bob Newhart was always the straight man too. I mean, he'd have his own lines and stuff, but yeah. Now, why would I want that gun when I got this gun? Whoops, that. Pick that up. What's the flashbangs I'll never use? Save. What exactly am I trying to do? Discover their intentions. Holy jumpins'. Where the heck? Oh, something blew up. I will unlock the gate. I
see you still have your mantle. Find it while you can.
I need C4. Okay, I gotta find some C4. Somewhere. Hey, an ad break is starting. I don't think it's in here. Unless they keep it in the garbage. No, that opened the gate. I'll take that. This is quite the mess. Where am I going to find C4 in this place? Okay, so I got to go outside somewhere probably. Well, I'm on a break. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Sleep time. Okay, Zampack. Thank you very much. Thanks for dropping by. I will refresh the cache. 293. No YouTubes. YouTube. YouTube subs. No YouTube subs today. Oh well. Snort. I lost one from last night, Nathan. It happens. It's like unfollowing on Twitch and whatever, you know. Whatever. Bloop. Okay, I guess I gotta... Okay, I'm gonna look inside here again. Well, I didn't see anything in here. So it must be in here or out that way somewhere. So it's one of the two. I either gotta poke around out here, I guess. Hello. No. Well, maybe I haven't been everywhere on this place. I gotta go outside and then come back. Nah. Wouldn't have to go all the way over there, would I? Nah. I'll save and look around anyway. What the? I got stuck. Ooh, a shotgun. I didn't even... Well, maybe I didn't look everywhere. Holy crap. Wouldn't be all the way back here, would it? Well, you never know, I guess. Ah. What did I get? It didn't say what I got. How far did I get? I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you. I played it for like 3 hours. I did it on a Saturday stream. We could be doomed. I gotta find some C4. The game is becoming hard and you stopped after you died. Boy, I mean, if I have to go all the way back to get to C4 land, this doesn't seem right, though. Eh? I can't imagine having to go all the way back here, would I? Well... might as well look. That's where I burnt the place out. Still burping up those fish sticks. Hey, Kalindo. Man. I can't imagine them being this far back. No way. No way. It can't be this far back. So, nope. What? What's the point of that? There is no point to that. This is when the guy started. Well, we got to track everywhere and look for the C4. Brag. Flashbangs. I can't see in there. A sniper rifle. Do I have a flashlight? I guess not. Well, now. Where would the C4 be? This is a bit bewildering. Hey. Walkthrough time. There is no walkthrough that I can find. I actually looked. There are hints and tips, but no walkthroughs. All right, let's go back in here. See, I mean, it's not... This is fairly linear. I've been looking everywhere. That door. And that door, doesn't matter. Been through that. C4. Just sitting there on the floor in a box on the floor. So now we just got to find the door. Oh, through the door, through the gate. Is this control headquarters?
You gotta be kidding me.
Yep, just gonna need a phone booth, yeah.
Find him, quickly!
Dum 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 bum ba. Ta-da! See, like I say, I don't think this is a bad game. It's just not great.
Get ready! He's penetrated the 5th gate!
You are entering a secret Czechoslovakian launch facility. Unless you are not authorized to be here. In which case, this is nothing more than a toxic waste dump. Personnel involved in the secret Czechoslovakian space program should proceed to their pre-assigned work areas. All other personnel should leave the area before the toxic waste kills you.
So, a secret Czechoslovakian launch facility. Find out what Danger wants in space. We must know.
Find him, quickly!
Yeah. Click, clack. There's all kinds of first aid I never need. Save.
Surrender at once!
That's why I have auto aim. Ugh. Just looking around, trying to find shit. More C4. Doodly-doodly-doo. Well, hello. I'm not sure why, but I'm planting the C4 right here. So I can blast a hole in the wall, I guess.
Cut him up!
Doop up, boop up. Oh, boop, pop, boop. Is that the Galindo? Is that the Galindo? Whatever that is, we'll shut it off. Can't open it. Oh, yes. That's why we shut off the thingy. We can go down here. Bloop. And save. Up, up, up. I heard somebody. They came from both sides, didn't they? Nope. Oh, never mind. How's Miss Archer doing? She's done. We're into the third game now, Ballin. This is Contract Jack. We're a dude now. Yeah, it's a Contract Jack. It basically takes place... Yeah, this basically takes place between 1 and 2, but... It's not the... It's not the be-all and of anything, you know, you're not missing much.
Cut him off!
Look at a button. I can't reset the power. I gotta turn off the power, just reset the power. Is that what you want me to do? I don't know. Just poking around.
This way!
And this one is more outright combat shoot 'em up.
Take him down! Who's there?
As you can see, I'm doing a lot of shooting.
We have an intruder!
Where am I going now?
Corey, this way!
Ugh.
I've got him!
I think you guys would have learned by now.
Here I come! Stop!
Come on. More C4, yor.
Don't let him escape!
No?
Close in!
Gee whiz. It has aim assist. I'm using aim assist in this game because it gets a bit loopy. It gets pretty tough.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'll never talk.
Is that a fact?
Well, it's more like a guiding principle. I might talk with the right amount of torture, but I'm hoping I'm a man enough to take it.
Let's find out, shall we?
Do your worst.
You don't have to use the aim assist, but I do because it just gets too out to lunch. When you have 50 enemies all over the place. Yeah. Do I have to hop the thing? I think I might. I might have to hop the thing. Or maybe not. Oh, I'm on a break. Oh. Prime Minister Mark Carney has revealed German Norwegian Consortium will build the next fleet of submarines for the Royal Canadian Navy. Yep. It's a major undertaking, but it should be a big boon to the economy and everything over the years, and it's a big deal. The Arctic, also like places like Halifax. You know, some of the shipping lanes. Halifax will definitely benefit a lot, and a lot of areas. Yep, building of all the subs. Yep. I was reading somewhere that we're talking about I forget the exact numbers, but we're talking like 600,000 man hours of work, or not man hours. I don't know if it was hours or days or whatever. Let's put it this way: thousands of jobs over the next period of time. I mean, it's. And they're only talking, I think it was saying, I think they're doing 10. They're only going to have like 4 in the next like few years. It's going to be a while, like at least 10 years before they get them all built, even. Lutefisk pots? What are those? And lots of jobs, lots like everything, welders and all these different, you know. Mechanics and tons and tons and tons of different jobs of all different types. I think I got to jump over the thing. Yeah, I think I gotta jump over, because you blow up the wall. So I gotta jump over the thing. Yeah. Over the railing.
Who are you supposed to be?
We could begin the interrogation.
Torture me all you want. I tell you nothing. Is that the best you can do?
The hell? You're trying to get to the green without killing the guy.
Okay, talk. You know that Harm space station that got hit by meteors last year? Well, a piece of it crashed on the moon. The guy that designed it was inside. He built a moon base out of the wreckage, and he's still living up there. We need a genius like him in our organization, so we're gonna hijack a rocket and go rescue him.
Dr. Harich is alive. This is excellent news. We need a mad scientist of his caliber for our latest scheme, Project Omega. Get your ass to the moon and bring Dr. Harich back in one piece.
The son of a bitch door won't open.
Stand back. We'll have to blast it.
Now you're in trouble.
Take that. I guess I'm going this way.
Find him, quickly!
Way to fall down the stairs, buddy. Where the hell am I going? What am I doing? Secure transportation to the moon. I don't think I should have to leave.
I've got him!
Watch out!
So much, so many people. I mean, it's like, and again, I'm playing this on easy. You play this on normal, and it's just brutal. It's brutal. It's a Marto Farne. He's Marto Farne is in the game. But where am I going now?
He's here!
I ain't lost. I'm not lost. I just don't know where to go. This is a confusing place.
You're mine!
You gotta think, if you're running into guys, it must be the right way, right? Unless you...
Stop! Get you! Watch out!
Yeah, they're all good. La da 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 da. Who's that fella? Die.
You can't escape.
Yes, I can.
I see him.
He said he could see me before he saw me.
This way.
Yes. Soda pop. They love their ping pong. But there's no ping pong paddles or balls. Where the heck am I going? Summer sale is packing up, apparently. Says the email I just got. Well, wait a minute. If I am here, there's the thing. I went that way.
Hey!
What about you? Of course, I had to go this way.
He's here!
You look at all these fellas. Look at all those guys. Imagine if I was playing this on a harder difficulty. That would be nutso.
Hurry up with those charges!
Stop interrupting me. This is dangerous work.
Am I?
Take cover!
What the heck? Haha! Save. You played normal? Yeah. It's hard on normal.
I'm coming for you.
You just gotta save a lot.
Now you're in trouble.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's crazy, and well for someone like me. For someone like me, it's crazy on the higher difficulties. It's just nuts. I have to save. It's brutally hard. That doesn't mean it's not possible. It's just hard. I mean, look, you're talking to somebody who doesn't even know where he's going. Look. Burp. God darn that fish. I'm not eating that fish no more. It's a burpy fish, I'm telling you. Can't go in there. So I murdered all these guys for what? For bullets, I guess, yeah. And that's how I got upstairs. Eh? Did I go in this way? I don't think I did. And I can see why. Well, gee whiz, man. I mean, what did we go in here for? Hey, Kinnikas. Jack's just taking the contracts now. Yeah, he's an assassin dude. This must be the way. I just don't know which way to go. Way. Bullets. I didn't think so. We can go up the stairs. And that's to the table thing we were at before. Yeah. We can go over here. And go up these stairs. We can listen for the cat. That's Hazel McDonald. Hey, cat. Where the heck? Look, nothing. Hazel Lamo, she's wandering around looking for snooks. Where the heck? Hazel, where do I go? She wants to get petted, I know. Okay, tell you what. I'm going to hold it right here, and I'm going to run the ads, because they're going to run in about 10 minutes. So I might as well run them now so we get some time in the game. So ads will run. Hazel? Come up for pets. You coming up? Coming up? Come on. Here, I'll even take the pillow out of the way. Look. Oh, and as soon as I did, she jumped up. This is the chonker. This is the chonker of all chonkers. Chonker McChonkerty Chonk. Hey, G Pudding. Say hello to the giant chonker. I'm going to try and get a better shot over here. She's a purr-meister. This is the chonker of all chonksters right here. You're a big girl. She's a beefy broofer. What are you saying? See? Hazel comes up in my lap. And she sheds like a friggin' crazy cat. Are you why I'm so allergic? I can definitely feel the difference with the reactant, I must say. It was tough, I have to admit, but I ended eventually, yeah. Yeah, we have to do the kitty thing. Now, you can hear her. She purrs like a motorboat. Don't ya? And you know her eye doesn't gunk anymore? For a couple of years, her eyes used to always go gunky, but they don't gunk anymore. They don't. Let's see how I can do. Think I can play this game with you there? This could be tough, but we'll see. Oh, she's licking my arm. She's licking my WSAD arm. WASD, I mean. Oh, there's a ladder. Look at that. You going? What are you doing? You don't know what to do. I'm gonna have to brush you. I'm gonna brush you. Nah, what you doing? Bump me on the nose? She bumps me on the nose sometimes. We bump noses. We made it. She wants to.
Look for a rocket to hijack. You've got to get Dr. Harij before the Italians.
I'm taking over this radio for a while. Hope you don't mind. So, how is everybody doing tonight, eh? I gotta say, you Czechoslovakians put up a hell of a good fight. I'm impressed. But we're still kicking
Start the countdown before I slap.
Okay, I must take care of some business. We're stealing one of your sneaking Czech rocket ships. How do you like that, eh?
Chista di merda. What's wrong with you? Nobody cares.
Right, boss. Countdown to launch. D-minus 2 minutes.
That's more like it. Lunar Assault Team Alpha, report to Rocket Bay 1. We're going
Where
to
the
moon,
heck am I
boys.
going?
Alpha Google. Everybody gets to go to the moon except me.
You wanna go to the moon, Furio? How about I kick you in the ass so hard you fly up into outer space? You like that idea?
No, but I don't see why I can't come with you.
I'll tell you why. Because you're an idiot. I only gave you this job because you're my dad. If I didn't promise my book dead brother that I would take care of you, I would take care of you with a bullet.
I'm sorry, boss. I didn't mean anything. Forgive me.
I only have one button, and you're pushing it.
Don't worry. I won't push it anymore.
You'd better not, because I'm not even sure what that button does, but I think it could be bad for you.
Where the heck is the thing? I can't see. I knew that would happen. Kitty, this is tough. I can't pet you. I'd like to pet you. And you're covering me in your hair. I'll brush you later, okay? You lick my arm. I'll play the game. Did it say C4? It does. Yeah. Your sandpaper tongue is scratching up my arm. Yeah. There's the C4. She won't stop. Like, what do you taste on my arm? You're silly. I need cleaning, yes. Hey, I had a shower. Save. I saved. And that's enough of the kitty. Meanwhile, there's the other one. Looking out, checking out the sidewalk. I thought so. Save. We could go down there. Where is I?
Kill him!
Didn't work. Collect the stuff. Was it this way? No. Was it? No. This way. Wait a minute.
Give yourself up!
Nope. I got exploded. Observation duty, yep.
Hey!
Plop, plop, plop. Give me bullets. You mope. You too. Nah, I can't go out there. Get out. Now I got cat hair on my face.
He's here!
Where? Click. Do, do, do. Where am I? I can't go here. Okay, have a good night there, Max. See you later, buddy. Man, I have to go wash my face from cat hair. Nah, I gotta figure out where to go here. Back into downstairs part. You stay alive, rat. went over all that, right? Stop raids. Yep. Right on. Too bad I can't blow that up. What the heck did do? Where do I go now? And I don't know where. Why am I in here? What did I do? Something to do with this rocket? Yeah, that's why I decided to do it, because sometimes it's towards the end of the stream and somebody raids and it's sort of like, well, I gotta go. You know, and you don't want to go because, you know, they just raided, so you want to stay up for, but I need to get to sleep at a proper hour, so I figure at least like 20 minutes before the stream stops, at least I can, you know, pause the raids. What am I doing? Secure transportation to the moon. This is it. I gotta get up on this thingy? I mean, if I can get inside that thing, I'll go to the moon. Like an aluminum Christmas tree. See, that doesn't open. You come over here. There must be something over here that I'm missing. That's knocked over. I can't open that. Oh, we're in here now. This is the place we couldn't get into. All right. I gotcha. Yep, stream finishing soon. Yep. Don't miss the next rocket.
We got a meddling son of a bitch running around in here. Somebody kill him.
Give me the key. Okay.
You there!
Nothing. What the heck am I doing? Do-do-do-do-boo-boo. Or do I want to go up? That's to get aboard the rocket. Where the heck do I go now? I do not really know, but I think I'll have to go down to the stairs.
Look out! Close in! Open!
That Stronzo is still alive. He's trying to steal the other rocket. You're asking for.
I'm not asking for nutting.
He's fueling the rocket. Mario, get the launch key so he can't take off.
Oh, wait a minute.
You can't escape. Mario, run! Everybody protect Mario. We need that launch key.
Yeah, we gotta get the launch key now.
He's coming! The son of a bitch is coming!
I've got a visual!
Too bad, buddy. Get it.
Oh, I'm in a big trouble!
And now, how the hell do I... Wait, what? It's not that. Well, that's the fuel to rocket. Oh, shoot. Where is it? But I got that. I have got to get this done before the thing goes off, because I have got to go to bed now. Oh, that's where I get the thing. And I did have to go through here. Or did I? Well, I'm doing it anyway.
My uncle's gonna crack your peanuts, Stranzo. He's gonna make earrings out of them and give them to his mama. How do you like that, eh? Then he's gonna kill me like a puppy.
And now I gotta go up.
This way.
I gotta go upstairs, right? And get aboard the thing! And zoom, we're off to the moon. Next time will be space time, so at least you got something to look forward to when we get back to the game. I'm going to have to snooze the ads. Oh, I didn't have to snooze the ads. I get loads. Shit. Okay, hang on. I'd read about the Harm space station disaster and the criminal trade rags, but it all seemed so far-fetched until now. But here I was rocketing through the ether on my way to the moon. Volkov described Dr. Harridge as a visionary mad scientist whose nefarious contributions to Harm had rapidly taken the organization from an ambitious startup to the world's most notorious criminal organization. My chief concern was that after a year stranded on the moon, he'd be more mad than scientist. We'll watch the beginning of this. Actually, here. Lunar Psycho. That's the one. That's the level start. Quit? Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. Because we can do the level start. We can start right there. Should be good. Hey, so anyway, thank you very much for dropping by the stream, everybody. One last little look here. Just curious. Nope, not a single sub tonight. So there you go. I'll be back on GOG tomorrow. Did I do this? I'm going to do it now. But I'll be back on GOG tomorrow playing more Gothic, the remaster, and then on Wednesday and Thursday, of course, I'm off, but Friday and Saturday we'll be back playing more Anachronox, and on Saturday I'm going to finish off Painkiller, because I might as well. I'm so close to the end, I might as well do the rest of it. And Francam, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, yo. Thank you. Bless you. And next Sunday and Monday, of course, Well, next Sunday we'll probably finish this because that's the way it is, and then after we'll start up Condemned. Yo, thank you, Matson. Just wait for this thing to kick in. And let's see what's going on here. Do 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 do. Oh, thank you very much. Let's see. Who can I raid there? Scooby Dooby Doo, Scooby Dooby Doo. Let's see. That's that. That's this. Where will I throw you? Where will I throw you there? How about well, I'll show you. Shoga. I'll throw you to Soga. Soga Eon, why not? Raid Soga Eon. Cause hey. You know he'll be up for a while. So anyway, that's it for me. You guys have yourself a good night and we'll see you later. Ciao for now.